Power system condition accesso. Power system condition accesso.
Yo, what's good, the peoples? How is anybody doing tonight? Don't see any point in dragging the situation out. We ought to get right into it. They told me I wouldn't get a dungeon done in one stream, but I did. And let's see if we can get the fire dungeon done tonight. But excuse me. I guess I need to make my way towards that village over there. Oh, hey, it's this. Oh, maybe I can't get back up there now, though. That'd be funny. Why can't... Alright, my sword's just not working. Oh, because I'm holding the wrong button. That's why. There we go. It does help if you hold the correct button, I find. Something in Bomb Bag is about to happen. Did I buy that bug net? I did not. I didn't have enough money. Yeah, the sword controls and the camera controls are mapped to the same stick. Which isn't confusing at all. It is not likely to cause any major issues in gameplay. These are the worst Gorons I've ever seen. What is this music? I got like this Prohibition era jazz club motif happening here. Like, I feel like these guys are about to embark on a private eye adventure across 1927 Chicago. Do they know Roger Rabbit? Okay, well, you guys are stuck in the ground, which is funny. This isn't fun at all. At least you can swing upwards. That's something that you can just never do in Ocarina of Time. Actually, these fire bats are real easy to take care of compared to Ocarina of Time. That one got me. Hey, they're bomb flowers. Tell me about the bomb flowers. Nope, not that haircut. Come on, man. I do not like red creeps. Sorry. Yes, I am here to pick bomb flowers. Yes, I do. I think. Meanwhile, I'm going to break your pots and your drum. Oh, that's not a drum. That's a chair. No thoughts. Head empty. Just absolutely neutral posture. Oh, he's falling asleep. Jeez, Link, my goodness. Alright, we are going to pick up. We're going to roll. These things have a long fuse, which is nice. That was fun. Cool. Didn't need this cutscene there. Oh, and it blew up in my hand because it took too long. But yeah, we don't really need the cutscene. I can see. That one didn't give me a cutscene. Now I feel cheated. I really wanted a cutscene that time. That's how you deal with bats. You can deal with bats without turning around by spin slashing them. Good to know. You probably can in Ocarina of Time too, but the spin slash in Ocarina is a lot harder to perform. Alright, there was one more passage over here. There's some rubble. I guess we're going to roll a bomb into there. Cool. For a bloopy. Wait a minute. It didn't tell me how much the bloopy is worth. I was expecting a Hrubel cutscene to tell me how much the bloopy was worth, and I didn't get one. Am I going up here at all? What else am I blowing up here? Nothing? That appears to be it. Okay, good. What say you, my friend? Went in there, huh? That is a fire seal. I don't know that I like the rupee graphic in this game. Everything looks like a Jolly Rancher. Okay, well, something obvious thing. Got him. I feel like the combat in this game has to be kind of truncated, like dumbed down a little bit because of the control scheme. Phantom Hourglass felt the same way. Spirit Tracks felt the same way, where they had this like weird control scheme, so they had to design monsters that like would just stand there and not attack you. Like Ocarina of Time has that same problem, but it had that problem at a time when nobody had developed like good swordplay yet. Like they hadn't solved that problem yet. Was there anywhere else to go over here? Nah. So usually Wednesday night's my night to play Baldur's Gate 3 with my dudes, but it's also the last day of school. I think tomorrow. And unfortunately, my stupid friends are parents with like children. So they have like stuff happening. Okay, well I can't aim that properly, so we'll just throw that one away. That was fun. Oh, he just looked at me like he couldn't believe I killed him. Like, dude. Of the 3 games I'm playing right now, I want to be playing this one the least. What's that dung beetle? Fine. Because last night I started playing the remake of Thousand Year Door, which is incredible. It's weird to have 2 games on the Switch loaded up at the same time. Like, the Switch is like, oh, damn, I didn't know I was a game console in this house. Like, what's going on? And then I started playing an indie game called Leaf's Odyssey that like 1 in 10,000 people would actually enjoy. I don't know if I could ever recommend it, but I'm enjoying it so far. Alright, I hit this thing and got a ruble, which is nice. That didn't work. The horror on these things' faces as they die is just palpable. Yeah, Not a Butt Face. So we had an adventure last night because Not a Butt Face is like, so there's a YouTuber that we watch named Alex Diner. Alex Diner does a lot of puzzle games and stuff. He's also got full series of Final Fantasy games. It's a really cool YouTuber to watch. I enjoy his channel a lot. And one of his oldest, man, in Breath of the Wild, I could take that hammer off the wall and beat these assholes to death with it. But one of his oldest series is like, he's got hundreds and hundreds of videos of playing Deadly Rooms of Death, or Drod, which is this like incredibly intensely complicated puzzle game. Like tile and grid based, turn based puzzle game. Like one of those games where every time you make a move, everything in the room updates once, right? Like Baba Is You is in the same vein. But yeah, that Alex Diner made this game called Leaf's Odyssey, which is this little puzzle game, and I've just been burning up rooms on it and enjoying it. It's like a Drod light, kind of. But nobody even knows what Drod is, so. Alright, I think we're done here. Let's keep it moving. Yup. So we want to run across this for show. Go, 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 go! But yeah, it's strange having 3 games on my plate all at once and like playing the one that I'm least interested in. I haven't hated this game so far though. Like I'm trying not to rag on the game too hard. Obviously, it's got flaws that are very apparent, but I haven't hated it. Okay, so we can't run while holding a bomb. Doesn't roll very far. I have to keep reminding myself that I have a parachute, but it's not like a wingsuit. Like I can't float with it. I can only descend carefully with it. I mean, that said, we're still towards the very beginning of this game. Like, let's see how I feel in another 20 hours, right? I don't think I can get a bomb up here. Like, the bomb flowers are all down there. That must be where I want to get to. So we said not to plug up the thing with the lava. So that's what I immediately want to do. Now I'm just going backwards. Like, there's not going to be anything over here. I mean, rolling stuff seems fun. There's like, it's an interesting interaction. I'm interested to see if they build like some puzzles out of it. All right, what I'm going to do next. Okay. Man, this thing got some range on it. All right. The only thing I can think of to try. But I can't get across this bridge while holding a bomb. So you gotta run across this bridge. Yeah. This makes the bridge rock back and forth. Yeah, we can't get across this bridge holding a bomb. Great. Wrong way, my god. Wonder if I could pick it up again. But I don't even want to have time for that. Alright, what's my hint, Midna? What am I missing? What's my objective? So yeah, she's telling me, let's go and... Just go to the place where you already are. Advice? Hints. Okay, so yeah, not helpful at all. Not even using a wooden shield. Not sure why you would say anything about it. There's going to be like a block or something that I failed to blow up. Will you pick up a bomb? No. You will trigger a bomb. My biscuits are burning. Okay. Yeah, I've got to run across that to get anywhere. Look at the slope on the ground here. It looks like a bomb will, like, roll down there. That didn't accomplish anything. I really can't take a bomb across this bridge, huh? Oh, that's how it went all the way across. Fantastic. The first two times I tried to roll a bomb across that bridge, I only got halfway across. Okay, there's nothing else to see. That's what was going to happen. I don't know what I was expecting. I was trying to chop that grass to get some hearts. And I knew there were bomb flowers there. And I'm like, those bomb flowers are probably going to explode on me if I hit them with my sword. And then that's exactly what happened. Am I going to land on this ledge? Ooh, that was a weird screen transition, guys. Cool, we Minecraft now. I need hearts, by the way. Parachute didn't open. Just decided not to open. Just, nah, parachute button. Not today. Parachute button is on vacation. That time it just dropped me to the ground and stole 3 hearts. Like, my screen transition was in freefall. Which I guess it was. That was a weird screen transition. But okay, we're down here now. If I really want those hearts, I can get them like this. Alright, we're not getting that one. I don't know why saving the game takes so long. You have to push like 19 buttons to save the game. I was playing Paper Mario last night. You just push 1 button to save the game. As soon as you touch like the save the game brick, the game goes saved, and then you're on your way. Good. Oh, we can't get up there yet because this is not going to open up until we take care of the clowns. I gotta kill this horn guy. I have murdered all of the clowns. Is that good enough? These are Mogmas. Give me a way forward. All right. I got the digging mitts. I guess they're just automatic. Only 1 rupee, huh? Oh, there's ore and stuff. I guess you keep digging until the vein is exhausted. Was this the first Zelda game that had specific save spots? No, Majora's Mask, you had to save at owl statues. The game does have an autosave, but I don't know when it triggers. Okay, I want to check this other path first. Oh, we Fire Temple now, kids. Hi. Wow, bomb radius is pretty big. Good to know. Oh, there's bomb men all over this place, huh? I found Greg. I think I've already killed... Oh, I gotta get this one. And, okay, this one I think is closer to the bomb flowers. Awesome. The camera in this game is incredible. It's absolutely terrific. They've actually solved so many issues with the camera from other Zelda games. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. The camera sucks ass, actually. Can't even see the bomb flower I'm trying to pick up. Cool. Oh my god, just get rid of it. Kingdom Hearts doesn't even have a camera. I don't know what you're talking about. So here's the problem, is I want to get the bomb into here. I can angle my camera correctly, but it takes a button press, right? So, like, this is the angle I want. But if I'm at this angle... I don't know... If I upgraded any of my stuff yet? Yeah, I upgraded my shield. My wooden shield that I'm not using anymore. The camera works better with motion controls on, then you would just hear me complain about motion controls. Like, I don't know why they didn't design it to have a good camera without motion controls. Also, I don't actually believe that the camera's better with motion controls. I just don't buy it. The camera is fine. The problem is I have to hold this button down to use it. And I would almost prefer it reversed. Like, make this the sword button. And it's the camera. But then if I hold the button down, it becomes a sword. That's not an option, is it? Because that actually... No, I don't have that option. Because having my camera on my right thumb is just so elemental and so common that not having it really screws with my head. This must go to nothing then. This must go to like a treasure or a dead end. Like, I've got to hold... So, I have this button. This is my, like, lock-on button. I have to hold this anyway when I fight. So, just, like, lock on with a... And then make him draw the sword while you're holding lock-on. And then you don't need this, like, snap-behind camera at all. Because your right stick would be open for the camera. Like, that solves all the problems. Have an actual sword button that you, like... You have to hold the shoulder button anyway to fight. So you might as well just make it so Link's sword is only out when he's holding that button. And then the right stick, while holding nothing, controls the camera, which is the objectively correct way to do it. Oh, I want that box. I'm sure. But it's like Nintendo is so enamored with this idea of designing brand new control schemes that they pretend like we don't already have control schemes that work for the style of game that they're making. Like, they don't have to reinvent the wheel every time they want to make a Zelda game. Just use the control. And then for Breath of the Wild, they largely did. And Tears of the Kingdom, they largely did. Like, oh, we'll just use the control scheme that works. And not have to invent a bunch of crap. Anything else up here? Alright, we went down the right one. Where's the left one go? Nowhere. Like, every time I draw my sword instead of move my, like, tilt my camera the way I want it, it's just a reminder of the whole game is going to be aggravating for this reason. Like, I'm just... There isn't an elegant solution to making the controls work. I just said one. Remove this button. You don't need this button. This button here, this lock behind camera, take it out. You don't need that at all. Make the right stick do this 100% of the time. The right stick doesn't do anything else while you're not holding any buttons. Then the lock-on button draws your sword, and then from there, Link swings around like this. And then the camera doesn't move while you're locked on anyway. And then as soon as you release lock-on, you go back to this camera mode. That's the elegant solution. That's how to do it. I'm smarter than everybody at Nintendo. I figured this out. None of them did. My consulting fee is... I want to meet Donkey Kong. I know he's real. He's definitely real, and I definitely want to meet him. I want to do the Donkey Kong photo op where he's like got his big donkey arm on my shoulder and he's giving the thumbs up like, okay. That's what I want. That's my consulting fee for fixing the goddamn control issues in this game. But yeah, you don't need this button. This snap behind button. You don't need it. Okay, we can go this way now. So I legitimately think Nintendo designs these like crazy control schemes, and then they know people don't like them. So then they design games like this, where they're like, okay, here's the game, and it has reasonable controls with buttons and stuff. But they still release the broken, like, a little bit broken, so they can say, well, it requires our awesome motion controls that we invented and came up with. We told you the game required that. You didn't listen. It's not our fault you didn't listen. I think they do that on purpose, so they can have that deniability. Because they've been pulling this crap since the DS. Like, they could have taken a few months of development time and released Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks on the Wii U or whatever with button controls, but they didn't. But the Wii U still has a touch screen, so we're just going to use the touch. You have to use the touch screen controls. It's the only possible way. Sorry, I'm smarter than everybody who works at Nintendo. I have a PhD in absolutely nothing. Alright, I guess we're going up. No, I don't think they're physical DRM. I just think that executives at Nintendo legitimately thought they were inventing something that would be, like, incredibly good and would stand the test of time. Like, a whole new way to, like, revolutionize video games forever. But they didn't. They made a fad. And then when the fad ended, we were just left with a bunch of gimped games with terrible controls. So now, like, half of their backlog is games with terrible controls. And what can they do? Alright, what say you, haircut? These guys' haircuts are... I don't know that I trust them. Drop dead end. Well, it's a bridge, so we'll go across the bridge, right? Okay, when they said the guy in black, I assumed it was Sephiroth. But it was not Sephiroth. Okay, so this is this is a shortcut we made earlier. Right? Yes, this goes back around to the beginning. Cool. Oh, you know, this probably won't explode anyway. What is this thing? He pushed the switch to make the bridge. So that character is just Sheik, right? We just met Sheik. So you know what? I'm just going to call these the Mogu Claws, and if you know, you know. Am I going to get a bomb all the way up here? Probably not. We'll try. No, there's no way. I deserved that. 2 hearts damage from a bomb. Crazy. We're only halfway through this map, by the way. That's how we deal with bats. I'm gonna break this friggin' control stick, this $20 controller. Ugh. At some point, I need to just bite the bullet and buy the $60 Switch Pro controller. I just haven't done it, and I don't want to do it ever. This controller's fine. I use this with Steam as well, with my Steam Deck. Where are we going up here? Haha, I am king of the mountain. I have solved the problem of that moblin. Good, I needed some seeds. So I roll down, but the bomb doesn't. The bomb doesn't roll down this incredibly steep hill. That time it did. You have to literally roll it or it doesn't. I wish I could have had afford that bug next. I'm seeing bugs all over the place. Is this the volcano area? Strangely enough, this is the ice area. We made it to Frost Peak Mountain. But they screwed up the colors, so it looks like it's yellow and orange instead of like blue and white. This is the old area. This was a shortcut we just opened. I'm convinced. First dungeon ranked. I think I gave it a C. Yeah, we gave it a C. The Skyview Temple. And the boss took it down a couple notches. The boss fight, I didn't figure the boss fight out. I just guessed a lot. And even when you win a boss fight by guessing, if you don't, like, learn the trick of the fight and actually succeed at doing it, it doesn't feel good. So I didn't enjoy the boss very much. Okay, it's like that. Wow. Smart man. Really? There's just barely not enough. I feel like that boss's gimmick is the only gimmick in the game. Like, every boss is going to have that exact same gimmick. I guess going up must... Because if all the bosses aren't like that, what's the point of having this combat engine, right? We gotta use the gimmick as much as possible, otherwise what's the point of the gimmick? I don't even feel bad for that guy. I don't even feel a little bit bad for that guy. The actual dungeon I thought was pretty, like, okay. It was an acceptable, like, first Zelda dungeon. Where I'm being unfair, quote-unquote, with some of these dungeons is I'm giving some of these games bonus points for being earlier in release. Like, Ocarina of Time is going to get a lot of bonus points for being, like, the first game to do a lot of that stuff. Whereas by the time of like Wind Waker, we're like, all right, you've already figured out how to do the easy stuff. Now what you got, right? I'm gonna Mogu Claw that hole. I would if this wasn't a cutscene. Yes, I enjoy this character. This is Tubert, and he's my new favorite NPC. Oh, look at the mustache. Look at it. Look at it. Love it. Love it. Love this. I don't want to play his stupid-ass minigame at all. Dig up some rupees before you hit a bomb in a suspenseful game of Thrill Digger. Alright, let's try beginner. Is it going to be like the shovel game? So it's just completely random. It's just totally random. Low value rupees have only a few bad spots nearby, so you can relax a little. Nope, I'm done. Farewell forever, Tubert. I will never see you again. Something obvious thing. My man's about to get Breath of the Wilded over here. Farewell. I'm sure if you play that Tubert game enough, he gives you a piece of heart, but we're just going to miss that piece of heart for all the rest of time. Was ist das? What cool thing am I going to do with this water hole later? We almost did the hundo in Link's Awakening. I was only missing one piece of heart by the end of Link's Awakening. I just can't have these bugs because I don't have a bug net. Alright, we gotta buy a bug net. Alright, we're gonna have more rolling jabronis here. Is that the idea? Thought I was all the way up the hill. But what I've thought hasn't happened. See, I think Ocarina has a pretty reasonable hundo. Ocarina's hundo isn't terrible. The only thing I don't like about Ocarina's hundo is the Stone of Agony, because originally it required the Rumble Pack, which I didn't have and isn't good anyway. Like, it's stupid. Who wants that? Nobody wants that. But the Stone of Agony doesn't actually lead to anything trackable, like a heart piece or a Skulltula or anything. It only ever leads to, like, grottos that have, like, rupees or something in them. But even the 100 Skulltulas in Ocarina of Time, like, it's trackable in the game. It tells you which areas you've cleared, and by the end of the game, you have all the tools you need to just quickly scour every area that's not cleared yet. So I think the Skulltulas are about... I wouldn't want anything more... expansive than Skulltulas, I don't think, in my collectathon game. But I think the Skulltulas are like the far end of what I'm willing to accept. What do you think, Igneous? Oh, excuse me, princess. I miss Gorons. The oddly garbed figure taken deeper into the region must be the woman in black. Wow. Savage. Yeah, I've never hundoed Twilight Princess. Ah, excuse you. Like, I could pull out my dowsing rod, right? But there's obviously places to... Like, I'm just going to find all these pieces by just exploring all the places around here, right? And, like, there's no point to even pulling out the dowsing rod until I've exhausted all my other options. Lol. I did notice that we're back to 4 pieces of heart. This thing looks like I can, like a pinwheel that I can interact with once I can create wind. Like, the 5 heart pieces per heart in Twilight Princess didn't really bother me that much, but, like, a lot of people wanted to die on that hill. Like, a lot of people were really aggrieved that it's 5 heart pieces now, where I was just like, okay, so there's more stuff to find. You can just find more stuff. If you don't like finding the stuff, that's fine. You don't have to find the stuff. I don't care about finding all this stuff either. But I know that some people were really, really upset about it. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Okay, so that's not happening. I'm gonna make some friends. Like, slapping the stick around like a dumbass is not any like, worse than just spamming the sword button. So, like, it's fine. It was a lazy way to pad the game. Like, I think Twilight Princess has less padding than Majora's Mask. Alright? Like, real talk, everything in Majora's Mask is a gaggle of just obnoxious minigames. Twilight Princess, like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to find, but at least you're out adventuring in the world looking for it. And it always feels good to find a piece of heart. Like, it's a worthwhile, even if you don't care about getting all the hearts, like, it feels good to pick up. You know that you found a piece of treasure that the game is, like, actively tracking, which makes it different than finding just, like, some random rubies laying around. I'm probably going to stand here and do this at some point, right? As part of a puzzle. Majora's Mask has 6 goddamn bottles. Which is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. And we did do the hundo in Majora's Mask when we played it. For the ZELDOPALOOZA. We did get the hundo. Because we needed all the masks in order to complete one of the dungeons. The final dungeon you can't complete properly if you are missing masks. What if I go over here, though? Like this. Every other time I walk to a ledge, Link grabs the ledge. Except right there, he just jumped down the hole. No hearts. I didn't mean to send you into the pit. Get to the wall. We've walled. I like the fairies in Majora's Mask. I like the stray fairies that you find in dungeons. I like the idea of, hey, you've got to find all the MacGuffins in this dungeon to unlock a thing later. That's cool. I liked doing that. Even on the time limit. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed hunting down the stray fairies in the dungeons. I want to capture all these bugs. They're everywhere. My biscuits are burning. Okay, I need a Goron tunic or something. How do I roll? Oh, we have to do that. There we go. So just going into this area is too hot. Yeah. Not going that way. Yeah, I know I need the net. I couldn't afford the net last time I was in Sky Palace. Yeah, I think that door to the left goes back where I came from. Was there another exit over here? Yeah, there's this... Oh, no, it's not. This is an area that I haven't gone into yet. Wait, I don't see a door now. I was seeing one of the doors of this hut, right? No, I was seeing this. I don't have a good feeling about this jump, fam. I hundoed Link Between Worlds. For show. Alright, you're gonna live once. My biscuits are burning. We out. Alright, so I've fully explored the area. I've only found 2 of those pieces. We're gonna do some dowsing after all. What are there bombs here? Hey. What are you? Wow. I don't believe that worked. Huzzah. All right. In the floor here somewhere. Great. I didn't think we'd be coming back this far. Under this ledge somehow? It was like over there. So just there in the rock somehow. Or are they going to be all over the mountain Is that it? This map is not terrific. Also, I can't zoom in to... It always zooms into a rotated map. Alright, yeah, I don't know what this map is even saying. Alright, well, it's over here. Somehow. Should I go back to the bottom of the mountain and start climbing up again? Over here somehow. Alright, well, how do I get down? Over there, perhaps? Is there a bomb around somewhere? They can't be down here. We would have found them earlier. They can't be back the way we've come. We would have been collecting them this whole time. And yeah, I tried to get a bomb up here and didn't have nearly enough time. Yeah, there it is. But we got to come around the other way. We have to come around from, like, here. Somehow. Okay, so yeah, there was a path up top that's going to come back down around that side, and then that's a shortcut we blow open from the other side. Nothing down there. looks like we've got to go up through this way and come back down here. And there's a question mark, which is interesting. That's what it looks like. Ugh. I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. All right, where were we? So why couldn't I go over here? What was blocking me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so this should come all the way down around, right? Alright, I guess I'll just burn to death, because I'm out of stamina now. So we can't come this way. Because there's hot temperatures. The rest of the volcano was not hot at all. The rest of the volcano, perfectly chill. But that one area... Okay. It's not helpful. it's over there somewhere, but how do I get there? Maybe I do have time to bomb this wall. Maybe I just need to get good forehead. No, there's not even close. So I can't come up around this way because it's too hot. This must be that little water puddle. So what's this stuff here in the center? like across the bridge near the... Well, this is a climb wall here, isn't it? Near the water puddle. This is just hunting for the tier pieces in Twilight Princess. This is just... That's all this is. Yeah, this is marked on the map. So what's on the other side of this wall? Nothing from this angle. So there's the little cave that I bombed into. This was too far to jump. This goes to nothing I can do. Because there's one of these pieces like over here somewhere. So I can see ledges down there, but I can't reach them. There's one. Where's the other one? Yeah, it's seeing over here somewhere. Where's the other one at? Or can it only see one at a time? Then this is somewhere I can't go. Now I can't see it at all. Well, this is a cool thing to block progress behind. I guess we're going to go all the way back down to the bottom of the mountain. And start over from the beginning. And be more careful this time. What's stopping me from thinking that's the solution is that if that was the case, we would have been digging these things up the whole way. Like, we would have found one before we got the cutscene that says, hey, find 5 of these. And that's just not how this game rolls, right? Like, that's just not part of the design philosophy of Skyward Sword. Like, I just don't believe that they're any lower than me. So the path to get this must be up here somewhere. But we're seeing into, like, this valley here. No, we're not. We're seeing into this valley here. And then I can't see the other one at all. So I guess we can only see one of these at a time. Like, let's just jump from here? It got me in this cave. No, it didn't. Phooey. Am I seeing that's that same one? Yes. The shortcuts are much, much lower than me. The shortcuts are like even way before I got the digging claws. Like, I just don't believe that we could have got the digging claws and then backtracked and found any of these keys. I just don't buy it. That's just not how the game is structured. It wouldn't have let me found any of these keys before seeing the cutscene that says, hey, here's keys, right? I just don't believe that's the case. I'll be flummoxed if that's actually the case. Because that's a level of freedom that nothing in this game has even come close to implying. So yeah, now we're all the way back toward at the Bone Bridge. Like, this is how far back we've come. Like, we've gone so far now, we've respawned the monsters. That didn't work for whatever reason. God damn it. Now all the monsters are respawned. Cool. This is that same one. It's up in this area. And I haven't seen any dig spots. This isn't going to get anything for me. Yeah, it's just, there's... What's the path here? That's where I need to be. That path right there. I can see a poop chute that would dump me out onto it. And then I would come over here. Hop across. Throw that bomb right there. But there's no way to access that area from here. Like there's the gate. There's a palisade between me and the area I want to be. There's another poop chute. And then that gate, on the other side of that gate is the bomb wall that I can't break. I don't have time to get a bomb over there. And when you look at the map, it looks like you're going to come in from the north. But if we try coming in this way, Midna's like, oh, it's too hot. I'm not going to let you go this way. Because it looks like I should come through this way, right? Through the spot where it says, hey, it's too hot. And then, like, down this path. And then this is like a big slide path. Because it's the same color as this, which is a slide path. And if you slide this way, it looks like there's like a little ledge you can land on here. Here's one poop chute. Here's another poop chute. I can see both those poop chutes. There and there. She said don't come this way. She said that there's not, like, the dowsing isn't pointing, like, what were her exact words? I don't remember her exact actual words. Let me climb the entire mountain again. Let's find out. What literally word for word she said. She said the dowsing doesn't support coming this way or something. And then I immediately died because I was taking damage from being on fire. This isn't even the right way. I need to find my bone bridge. I thought I cleared this thing. And yeah, down this low on the mountain, there are no dig spots at all, which is exactly what I thought was going to happen. I think we gotta go up this way. Wow, the whole time I was up there, I was like, I don't want to go lower on the mountain than this, because I don't believe the game would let you find these keys before seeing that cutscene. And sure enough, I came down here, and that's exactly the case. So this is the gate. We came through the gate. This is where we found Sheik. This is the... This tunnel here is the exit. It's a one-way exit from Poop Chute Town. I need to get here. The only passage comes from up there. It's the only way to go. But when I went there, Midna was like, don't come this way. The dowsing doesn't support this. And I was on fire, and then I died and got a game over. Okay, so there's the mini game I don't feel like playing. We go back over here to the climb wall. Because there's no shortcuts past this point. There's just the path up and down. There's too much verticality to have any shortcuts, I guess. Do the little reach around here. This is gets back up to the temple. Because there's no other path over to the poop chute town. This is all blocked off. This is a little cave in the side of the wall. This is too far to jump, so I've got to go across this bridge. But once I get up into this area, she's like, don't come this way anymore. The dowsing doesn't support this direction. You're on fire, and then I got a game over. I've never tried warping back and forth to bird statues. I don't want to go back to Skyland because something tells me I'll have to do the whole area again from the beginning. I don't have any warp song or any warp functionality whatsoever. I haven't even gotten the musical instrument of the game yet, which I presume is Zelda's harp. Which I presume we'll get after Dungeon 3. Okay, so I did this. Came through here. We dug these up. One of the keys was here. So this path here goes down into this area, and then I'm on fire, and then I die. Master, I am detecting extremely high temperatures from this area ahead. You will not survive this environment with your heart total, which right now is 0. Additionally, dowsing results do not support this path. Please reconfirm the correct direction to proceed. And then I get a game over and I'm dead. So I can't... Check my map. I've been reading the goddamn map this whole time! I've been... Oh my god. Okay, if you know the solution, type the solution. I'm just gonna Google it. Skyward Sword... Fire Temple, well, Volcano Key Pieces. First piece of key, just west of the main door in a dig spot inside the piece of key. Second piece of key, just east of the main door is a gilded staircase. There's some bomb flowers on the edge of the slope. Blow the wall in the cavern. I've got that one. On the one is further west of the door. You will see a slope to the southwest of the main door. Roll a bomb down the slope, knock over the tower. I've done that. There's an intense heat area which will light you on fire, but you need to pass through here despite the risk. Don't go upstairs yet, that's a later quest. So for now, head into the superheated area and run to the right down the slide. What slide? I didn't see a slide. Okay, so apparently I just missed a slide in that area. If you guys know the solution, just type the solution. That's fine. I don't mind. But why am I way down here? I looked at the map, McLean. I don't know what to tell you. I went all over this map. I pointed out every area that I recognized. I was standing down here. I looked at, like, I've examined this map. I came up here. She said, don't come this way. Apparently there's a turnoff I missed up there. But when I was up here last time and just now again, she said, don't come this way. This same thing happened with the stupid riddle in the first dungeon we played. Where, like, I misinterpreted the riddle and ended up getting stuck on something I would have never got stuck on if there hadn't been a friggin' riddle. If you just let me explore the world in the manner that I want to. I'll figure it out. But, like, all this over-tutorializing NPC hand-holding nonsense erodes my faith in the game. And then, so when the game says, don't come this way, I'm like, I'm just going to trust it. I'm not even going to try. Why bother trying? She said, don't come this way. I don't mind going through the hot room. Like, I can do the hot room. I've done hell runs in Metroid. Like, that doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the NPC literally says, don't come this way. Your dowsing rod isn't pointing you here. Go back. Like, that's... If that... I literally read what she said word for word after I went into that area. I thought I wasn't supposed to go that way. Okay. Over here is a pool of lava. Is this... Okay, this cave. This has to be it. Just take the NPC out of the game that says you're going the wrong way, and I would have found that an hour ago. Just take the NPC out of the game that says don't go this way. And I would have found that so much sooner. That's so aggravating. That's so aggravating. I have no faith in this game. The NPC literally says, you shouldn't come this way yet. Your dowsing rod is not pointing at this area. Also, you're dying because you're on fire. Now I'm in this weird superposition where it's like, should I just start ignoring Midna when she's like, just don't listen to her? But then, of course, I'm going to get in a situation where chat's going to be like, well, she told you to do the thing and you didn't. Just let me explore the game. What am I throwing this at? That. Yeah, to me, that was super clear. The NPC's like, yo... Your dowsing rod's not pointing you here. It's super hot and you're literally on fire. Why are you here? Good question. I shouldn't be here. I'm going to go back down the mountain. Yeah, because you get lit on fire as soon as you come in here. And then I guess I must have gone... So this is like an area, like a loading zone. And that's what triggers Midna to be like, don't come this way. So she doesn't mean don't come into the area that's super hot. She means you can't go in this area yet because you haven't tripped the plot flag. But they can't say you haven't tripped the plot flag because that's idiotic. So she has to say, like, it's too dangerous, even though I'm already on fire in this area, which is where I'm supposed to be. I don't know if I can get a bomb over there. I cannot. Great. So I guess we will try to... Alright, what now? How do we get this bomb over there? That's the other poop chute. I guess both poop chutes come out here. So aggravating. I'll say this, for as maddening as Breath of the Wild can be sometimes, you know, you don't ever run into these situations where the NPC is just misleadingly wrong. Because you don't have an NPC holding your hand the whole game. Okay, this is where I thought it was. We're right where I thought I was. Okay, so now I find the key down here somewhere, forehead. I don't... Oh, this takes me back to the top of the superheated area. So this time we'll go right. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that that got on my nerves. But here's the... I even noted that we were going to be on this little platform. I'm like, it looks like you can land on these little platforms as you slide down. Like, I was interpreting the map correctly. Of course, where does this go, though? If it just poop shoots me out to the other side. So I still don't know where I'm going. In this room... What? I didn't get anything from coming in here. I just got a bunch of rupees and hearts and stuff. Like, what am I even doing here? I don't understand what I'm trying to blow up here. There's got to be another, like, plug somewhere to blow up. To lower the lava in that room, right? That? Is that what you want me to blow up there? Because I've tried that. Can I, like, bomb chew it around? Oh, this is going to be impossible with this camera. Is this what you want me to do? Like, it doesn't go far enough. It stops rolling as soon as it... That's not close enough. It is close enough. Wow, that looked like it was a mile away. So throwing the bomb causes it to stop rolling once it leaves the slope. Like, once it gets to, like, the edge, it stops rolling altogether. Rolling the bomb, which, by the way, didn't show me the line here. Look at this. I pick this up and roll it. I can't even see the line, right? I just had to eyeball it. And then it rolled into a position where the very, very edge of the bomb radius was close enough to blow up the entire wall. That's... Ugh. That was just gross. Alright, where's this last one? I think I see what it wants. No, that's the wrong way. There's no reason, like I understand that the bombs aren't physics objects, right? Like, the game doesn't have a physics engine the way we think of it. The items are just hard-coded to act in certain ways depending on how you've just interacted with them. Like, I get that, but the way the bomb functions, like, as part of its movement, changes depending on whether you've thrown it or rolled it, even though there's no obvious reason why that should be the case. Okay, so I need to go left. Like, double left. Alright, so that platform had a cube on it. This platform here. So I need to... I needed to go right. I was right, though, by the way. None of these key pieces are in a position anywhere, like, at the bottom of the mountain. They do not expect you. In fact, they do not allow you to collect any of those key pieces until you've seen the cutscene that says you need the 5 key pieces. They're all in new places beyond that point. Which was my original gut instinct that I should have just stuck with. Okay, so let's get up here and look around. So we need to get to this platform, it looks like. So you can't actually see both. Look at this. The default camera, you can't see both of these at once. Alright, I have to time this better. How much time do I get? Probably not a lot. So it looks like I can jump. Yeah, okay, so there's quite a big overlap. I just need to wait and see the cycle. When I see the second one, like, start puffing out, I know I can get over safely. Hurrah. I get that these games need to have, like, a lot of tutorials. I get it. They're complicated, but they want, like, people who've never touched a video game to be able to play them. So they have to over-tutorialize everything. I understand that, like, the target market for these games is, like, people who have never seen a video game before need to be able to pick these games up and do something with them. But I don't think they succeed in that task when the NPC says things that are, like, obviously misleading. Like, I had trouble with that message. I can't imagine somebody who's not used to video games getting that message that says, don't come this way, your thing isn't beeping or whatever, and you're on fire. Like, the clear conveyance is, don't go into the heated area yet. Whether you have 40 years of video game experience or not. I couldn't have rotated that just by grabbing the teeth on the gear. Okay. Maybe my mood will improve now that we're in a dungeon. Earth Temple. This is the Fire Temple. I mean, I guess the lava is just molten earth. Like, I shouldn't be that pedantic. McLean, I promise I did the best I could. There will be VODs someday. Sorry, I'll try to be better from now on and get to the dungeon in a more timely manner. All right. I dig the aesthetic here. I like it a lot, actually. Like the aquamarine pathing and these, like, elephant statues. Like, just this first room, I think, is super cool looking. I don't have a problem with this game's aesthetics. I think the game looks pretty good. Some of the character models are iffy. Take the game at my pace. I can't take the game at my pace because I get stuck on stupid crap like that. I would have liked to get through that much, much faster. Here, you know what I'm going to do, actually? What kind of drink do I have? I'm going to go spend all these rupees. And we're going to see if we can warp back and forth between Skytown and not. Well, I didn't want you to come back to life. Best dungeon theming in the series? I mean, Ocarina, dude. You don't beat Ocarina of Time's theming. Let's hope I can come back here from the sky. Where's the... I get so lost up here. There we go. I mean, the theming is great. I really like the aesthetics in the 2 dungeons I've seen so far. But we're at a point in this series' release history where I expect that, right? And like Wind Waker also had excellent theming, and Twilight Princess also had excellent theming in most of those dungeon areas. Twilight Princess has like Snow Peak. Is it Snow Peak in Twilight Princess? The big mansion on the ice mountain with like the love story that you... Like the dungeon design is iffy because so much of it relies on just an NPC deciding to open the doors for you. But the theming is exquisite because you have this cool love story. It's really charming. And the actual building you're in is insanely cool. Like, it's hard to top that. I guess I'm just going to get some of this. So, like, when thinking about the quality theming, I'm thinking in terms of when did the game come out, right? Like, the original Legend of Zelda, I give that game a lot of points for theming because they're on an 8-bit console. The genre has not been fully explored yet, but they still make dungeons shaped like mythological monsters and animals, which is really cool. They still do cool stuff with it. I need to get Beetle and buy his bug net. What about you, man? I need Dusk Relics. I need Ornamental Skull. I need Tumbleweed. So yeah, I like the theming in the dungeons in this game from what I've seen a lot, but I expect that at this point. Bug net. Alright, so maybe when we're done with this dungeon, I'll be able to afford this. Alright, bye. Oh, he lets you walk out if you actually buy something. Great. Meanwhile... Man, who doesn't love Beetle? Beetle's great. Okay, so I've unlocked a few more of these treasure boxes. So I guess we'll do some of these. Can't really see the beacon. There it is. So yeah, this part's just Wind Waker. This part's just whatever. Hello? That's... Yep, that's what I wanted to do, thanks. Definitely what I wanted. Okay, slingshot upgrade. Did I already complain about getting both a slingshot and a bow? And I think that's dumb. If I've already complained about that, I won't complain about it again. Like, that only makes sense in Ocarina of Time, right? Where am I going? Yeah, this is correct. Watch where you're going, and you won't crash into Link. I'm glad that we have real overworld areas to explore in addition to this, though. Because that was the problem with Wind Waker, is it only had this. Which was kind of dumb. Now I can see that beacon over there. Man, Breath of the Wild, they really upped their beacon game. You can see a beacon in Breath of the Wild for miles and miles and miles. Splat. It's just easier to land on your face, that's all. Nice. I don't know why there's a button to summon the bird. Maybe there's a reason for it that's not apparent yet, but it doesn't seem like there needs to be a button to summon the bird. Slingshot's faster to pull out and can aim at mid-range targets. That's not a terrible reason to have both. I guess we'll see how I feel about it. I need bombs to get in here. Alright, so we can't get this one yet. You can tell they really thought this flying was super cool. Like, I don't hate it, but it's... I feel like we've seen 99% of what all the flying is, right? I feel like this should be in the Kid Icarus game and not the Baggins of Zelda. Okay, so it's going to let me pick which bird stage I want to aim for. Can I aim down here? No, I'm not allowed to aim down there because that's not where I've entered. Okay. See, I didn't even push the button there. It just opened automatically. I feel like we don't need buttons for Call the Bird and Open Your Parachute. Okay, I feel better about going into this dungeon now. Because we have a bigger wallet. Let's see if I can clear it in 2 hours. Probably don't actually want the bug net out at the moment. You. Oh, excuse you. Ah, that wasn't fair. I do wonder if you took out all the cutscenes and all the BS. I do wonder whether the structure of this game would make for a much better randomizer, because you have that like top level sky world and then like the disconnected overworlds downstairs. I'm sure there's a rando for this. I wonder if it's any good. Okay, there's probably 2 more of these to find somewhere. There's one. Oh, only one more. Okay. Like, I know there's a Twilight Princess rando, and I guess if you love Twilight Princess, maybe. But what can the Twilight Princess rando do that, like, the Ocarina rando can't, right? Yeah, I did that with the boss, and you didn't, like, help. Alright. Oops. Difficult to predict its movement. So attack the exposed angle. Oh, you mean exactly what I was going to do anyway? So you have to try to attack it. And it blocks itself. Okay. But you have to, like, goad it into blocking. You can't wait for it to block, because it'll just attack you. That guy belongs in Pikmin. I'm gonna say. Okay, that looks like it's too far to jump. I'm looking at slingshot targets here, I'm betting. Rocks that roll. Get out of here. All right, all right. Nice dungeon gimmick. I hope we do some cool stuff with that. I got 1 rupee out of that, and it bounced into the lava. Oh, I guess we're just riding up there. Okay, fair enough. Oh, cool. That's what I wanted. Great. Fantastic. So... just do that, maybe? Great. Golden Skull Tool is 98 more, and I can get the Ganon boss key. Like, all these dig spots could be checks in a rando. Dig up an ice trap. That's fine. Okay, I don't have a bomb flower. We're just going to get a bomb bag in here, aren't we? I hope we don't. I hope we don't get a bomb bag. I hope we get something cooler. Because I'm expecting a bomb bag. And, like, getting the thing that you're expecting is not terrific. Ooh, look at that guy. The three-eyed monkey. Okay, so we're not killing that guy like that. With my ball. Alright, I guess that just confirms it, though, unfortunately. He landed on a bomb and exploded. Excellent. I see. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Nobody can say it's not. Actually, I don't think there's anything else up here. Okay, so what does it want me to explode? Roll the bomb through here, probably. Fantastic. Oh, got it anyway. Okay. The bomb radius feels like it's twice as big as I think it should be, based on what the graphic looks like. Okay. You have to wait for them to specifically block. If they're not actually doing their block animation, you can't hit them at all. Even if it looks like your sword connects. They have to be like... Oh, I got his tail. Gross. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like you can see your sword connect, but then it doesn't actually do anything. Because you haven't triggered his specific, like, I can be damaged now animation. At least in Ocarina of Time, like, you can always see your attacks bouncing off their shield or whatever. It's aggravating, but the feedback is real. Yeah, it's a bomb bag. Got that before we got the map, even. Anywhere used bombs in this room? Probably not, right? I like the hexagonal layout of the room is a callback to Dodongo's Cavern. That's fun. How's your pal? Gone. He's dead. So I have to... Hold on. Let me make sure I understand what I'm doing. I can pick up a flower, put it lit into the bag. And it... Nothing in the fiction supports this. Nothing in the fiction supports this, but okay. Alright, so I guess the green chest is one I've already opened. I see you, Mr. Bat. Kablam? Like, this button just doesn't do anything. The B button, at all. Doesn't do anything. This could be a sword button. They didn't map this to anything at all. It only gets you out of menus. Or, like, backs out of your state. Fantastic. I'm waiting just to pull a lit bomb out of one of these holes. Okay, you first. Now your friend. Excuse me? Jump? Jump button? Jump over the... Just jump? There you go. Dead? Alright. What am I looking at in this room? Right here. The MIP. Feels like there's not that much dungeon left, but okay. So I got a chest here and a chest here. So it's looking like we're going to go up and around this way. And then this is going to be my boss key. Chest. I see it down there. I want to go get that first. I thought that was going to be above me, not below me, but... shows what I know. Alright, so we need to make our way... Ooh, here we go. This looks promising. Alright, so there's going to be 2 balls, and the other ball I'm going to get from over here. So I don't think I can do this puzzle yet. Correct? Yeah, because there's no other way over there. Okay, so I need to get back on my ball. To get that other giant plunger. I squashed him! Can I have that heart, please? Okay, I guess not. Man, I didn't mean to squash the giant Bulbasaur, but... Also, there's no element of balancing to this. I'm just pointing the direction I want the ball to go. Never mind. Link will eventually just jump off the ball. Because he's awesome. Why ball? What does ball do? This is what ball does. Ball rolls through lava. And it squashes the big Bulbasaurs. And you have to stop walking every few seconds so you don't jump into the lava. Can I even get through here? I cannot even get through here. First of all, okay. It says there's an X over here on this wall, but I don't see anywhere where I could do anything with an X. I mean, the ball's not hard to control or anything. It's not like the Mario Galaxy. Oh, look at this, though. We're going to ball through here. This looks fun. Yeah, you could tell the balls were motion controls originally. But it's not now. It's just control stick. Alright, so I'm not going this way, and I'm not going this way. I missed a box in the previous room. Let's go back to the previous room. How am I getting up here? Airball. Great. Okay. Okay, so here's the like cage area. This went in to get the bomb bag. So this section here, I can't get my ball through here. Is this something then? Like, was there a target on that I could explode? I also haven't actually used the bomb bag at all to advance the dungeon. So I wonder if there's just a position where I need to throw a bomb. Because this first statue had a bunch of bomb flowers on it that I had to shoot. Like, it doesn't look explodable at all. It just looks like a solid object. What's weird is I've got this X here. That's looking at this wall. But there's something on this wall. There's just solid ass wall. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Is it a crack in the bottom? The bottom of the wall is lava. Like, there looks like there's cracks everywhere in every wall. That just looks like the wall texture to me. Like, it's very... Is that what you want me to do? Okay, I guess it is. It's... That didn't look... Because, yeah, it still looks completely cracked everywhere. But I guess you just have to know... It just marks on the map the red X. Okie dokie. Is this a side room? Yeah, let's jump in here first. Like, it's... All the walls in here look like they're cracked, too. I guess it just marked on the map where it wants you to throw a bomb. That's... I guess that was the solution. Look for the red X. Did I miss? It looks like there's... So here on the map, it says there's a passage here. Like, they're not even trying to hide it. I guess I missed with the first one. I like using my map as a tool to solve Zelda dungeons. I don't like when the map is the solution. Otherwise, I don't know how you would know to bomb these areas, except the map tells you to. Right? Like, it's one thing if you look at the map and you see a room on the other side, and then you have to intuit to bomb there. It's another when the map just tells you bomb this spot. Like, to me, the entire wall texture of the entire dungeon looks like it's cracked. I'm not bombing anywhere based on what the texture suggests. So if there's a visible crack, I'm not seeing it. Alright, what's next? I don't think I can jump up from here. No. There is a visible crack? I don't... Okay. I just missed it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, to me, every wall in the whole dungeon looks cracked. Okay, well... What's left to do here? I'm looking for another one of these switches, or maybe two more. Is this it? Like, is this wall cracked? And there's gonna be a switch inside of it? It doesn't look like it according to the map. Like, do I trust the map? Like... Just ram it with the ball? No? Can I send the beetle up and over? I can send the beetle through there, though. Okay, that's what we do. Something obvious thing. Hurrah. Okay. I thought we were going to get a second ball, though, to plunger from both sides. Yeah, this was definitely motion controls. Oh my god, this was motion controls on the Wii, and it was cancer. I am positive this was cancerous and everybody hated it. Wow, that's some Mario Galaxy loop-de-swoop galaxy nonsense. Yeah, let's do this first. Cracked walls have depth? They what? Like, these walls have cracks in them. Oh, stop. Okay, it's not two balls. It's use the same ball twice. Because the plunger stays depressed from earlier. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's not what I do. I was looking for a second ball somewhere. No, it stays depressed and then we take it through under here. That's what we do. Like, that wall's cracked and it has depth, but I'll bet it's not bombable. Aha! Aha! Like, even from here, I can see... Like, look, this is the crack in the wall, and it looked the same all the way across the bottom. They're huge cracks. It's just part of the wall texture. Just some of them... I'm not convinced you look for cracks in walls. I'm convinced you look at the map and see where the X is and throw the bomb where the X is. That's what I'm convinced of. That's the intended design solution of the dungeon. The cracks in the walls are just incidental because they're everywhere. It's just part of the aesthetic of the dungeon. Both times I've needed to blow up a big wall, it was because I looked at the map and saw that I needed to go to the other side. So I hate this already. Okay, am I gonna have enough stamina for this? Ooh, I got dig spots. Like, I didn't get stuck on the walls. Like, you look at the map, like, okay, there's an X there. I've only got so many interactions. This is the bomb dungeon. I haven't used my bombs yet. Like, logically, it makes sense what we need to do. Can I just make it all the way up top? We go here. That's what I wanted, Link. Oh, you bastard. Sure. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? So what am I supposed to do here to get my camera in a good spot to see my path going up this friggin' wall? Just blindly run around the corner and hope for the best. If there was a second group of traps, I would have gotten blindsided there. Great. How am I going to blow up this wall? Okay, I don't know why I'm going to roll a bomb through here, but it's obviously what it wants me to do. Also, the camera won't stay behind me here. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but... Going up. So from here, we're going to blow a hole in the side of the wall to give me a rest spot coming up this way, right? That's as far as I can throw it. Fantastic. Let's just start chucking bombs and hope they land where I need them to go. Great. So this means I'm not going to get bombs as like pickups in the world. It's just always going to place infinite bombs at those areas where I need them to solve the puzzle. Alright, let's just blindly run out there. That's what you got to do. Link, get... Why? Why? Alright, blindly run out there. Okay, there's Volvagia. This looks like we're going to be doing something else with a ball. Like roll a ball all the way down the chute here. Why are there stamina plants here? I'm very, very upset. Very scared about what happens next. All right. Camera, Why would you want that? Why on earth would you want the camera in front of you? Hui. All right. So you can see the ball? Like, why do I need to look at the ball? Why would you rather look at the ball than look at where you are going? You don't need to be able to see the ball. You need to be able to see where you're going in front of you. There was no sub-boss to this dungeon. Okay, there's the ball that I deposited. So what, she chewed through the chain? There's a big ball glyph on the ground. This guy again. Gee, I wonder who his master is. Pyroclastic Fiend, Scaldera. Okay. Here, have a bomb. Run away from it. So phase one, you just roll bombs at it. Oh, I didn't do that one. Those were already bombs at the top. So do I have to get a bomb in its mouth like that? I'm assuming I'm making progress because it's shooting more and more fire at me. Yeah, and it doesn't... Like, it doesn't Dodongo inside of him. Like, he just can't catch me. It's like he's Sisyphus. I did Dodongo inside of him. Okay. Oh. Okay. And it grows an eyeball that we have to stab. That's obnoxious. Stab it! Oh, Link, come on. Okay, 3 bombs left. Most of his outer casing is gone, though. Okay, we're in phase 3 now for sure. Hello, I just wanted to pick that up. I feel like it's just random whether I actually hit the monster or not. Is that it? I mean, fun way to use bombs, yeah, but it's just King Dodongo again. It's just like a twist on Dodongo. Like, it had cool attacks. I like that the arena was the big chute that the ball rolls back and forth on. That was neat. But the actual way to win the fight was just King Dodongo. Here, we should pick all these up. Let me guess, we just missed her. Oh, she's actually here. But she's leaving. She's gone. Princesses are never allowed to see their friends. Far too long to get here. Get wrecked. I'm sure she says this no matter what. Like, this isn't... Like, I wasn't actually on a time limit. But yeah, like, she said, hey, hurry up to the temple. Then I spent 3.5 hours listening to Midna. And failing to find that key. Well, which is it? Am I the chosen one or do I suck? Like, make up your mind. Like, that's Midna's fault, right? Like, we didn't... She specifically gave us bad advice. She's going to the next dungeon, and we're going to get there just in time to miss her again, and then we're going to get yelled at. Yeah, I couldn't figure out her message either. Like, gets yelled at for being late, but still says, like, I should follow them, but doesn't tell me where I should go. We got the Amber Tablet. Hooray. I don't like this goddess. The goddesses in Ocarina of Time were better because they were like weird laser beam space women. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, I'm a bug net. Shh. Got my bug net out. We gonna bug net. Oh. I put it away. I want to put it away. How do I use it? Oh. Now I'm sad. All right. He like doesn't even, just holds it in the floor. It doesn't even look good. No, it doesn't work like the sword. Because the sword, you can swing it. This you can only hold in a variety of positions around you. Alright, I guess we should give this dungeon a rating. I mean, the big ball was kind of cool, but you don't really do anything cool with it. You just roll it around the lava. The map is required to know where bombs need to go, which doesn't feel good, I don't think. It's so hard. Everything's so bright. That beacon... Can you see the beacon on the screen? Can you see the beacon that I'm aiming for? It's like virtually impossible to see. Yeah, I don't know. I think I can go to a C for that dungeon. It was nothing spectacular. It wasn't terrible. The boss was a little creative. I'm going to give it a C. I think that's fair. That puts it on par with the first dungeon we played. That puts it on par with, let's see, Snow Peak Ruins, City in the Sky. City in the Sky from Twilight Princess really feels like the template for this game, doesn't it? Yeah, I think a C is merited here. I mean, Dodongo Cavern doesn't have a rating yet. The Master Quest version does. Yeah, Dodongo's Cavern Master Quest got a C. Of course, that dungeon had that really jank puzzle where you have to, like, jump with a lit Deku stick to light torches that are high up on the wall that took like 1,000,000 tries. I feel like standard Ocarina Dodongo's Cavern will get a B. I guess we'll see when we get there. Splat. No. Wait. Wait. No. That's where the box was. I've done this. I've done the cube for this. Is there a time limit on the cubes? No, it's still there. It's still, like, flashing-ish. Where the goddamn hell is it? Literally just jumped off this island. Can't find it again. How did we end up way over here? Oh, I moved the thing. That's why. Oh, okay. That was my fault. I'll eat that one. Climb down here. Excuse me. Link, you piece of human garbage. Climb down the obvious vines in front of you. I swear sometimes you walk off a ledge and he just grabs hold of it and climbs down. In Ocarina, he's smart enough to do that. In Ocarina of Time, not for nothing, but he's smart enough to grab the ledge and climb down. Link in this game is demonstrably stupider than in Ocarina of Time. As a child. He's a little child in Ocarina of Time. Alright. I mean, I spotted the silhouette of Skyloft before I spotted the beacon. I can't think of anywhere in Dodongo's Cavern where you need a map to show you. All the bombable walls in Dodongo's Cavern are very obviously a bombable texture. Like, they're all the same bombable texture. It's the same, like, dark brown large rectangle. You spent the late 80s playing Zelda? Me too. Oh, it's Dodongo's Cavern with added jank. Yeah. I mean, the jank was logical, right? Like, it was easy to figure out because you just look at the map. The map has a red X. You start chucking bombs at the red X. Like, we didn't get sidetracked or stuck or bottlenecked or anything there. It's just, it's not a very good puzzle for verisimilitude. It doesn't make a lot of sense in the universe that you just have a magic map that tells you the solutions. I mean, in the late 80s, playing Zelda, you just had to guess where to bomb. You only found out where the bomb walls were because you put a bomb on every single wall. Alright, I don't think we'll be able to upgrade anything, but let's just check real quick. Oh yeah, she wanted me to find her kid, and then I'm like, I'm never going to do that, sorry. Actually, no, I told her I was going to, and then I'm ignoring her. What are we selling over here? 10 additional seeds? Probably got plenty of seeds. Five additional bombs. Yeah, we'll take 15 bombs. Wait, what? Why couldn't I buy that? Unknown. Because my pouch is full? No, it's not. I can only carry 10 bombs in the bomb bag. You don't upgrade your base things, you carry extra bags in your pouch. I don't know what you mean. I have a bomb bag that holds 10 bombs. That's a small bomb bag. Slip this into your pouch, and you can carry 5 additional bombs. My pouch is... What do you mean my pouch is full? Is that my pouch? I don't understand. The middle tab. There's no bomb bag in this tab. Oh, this thing. Wait, what? How? I have 30 seeds. I'm very confused. So... I can just never get a bomb upgrade then until I find these last 3 spots. Then I can buy a bomb upgrade. $20 is the base item. 10 is the extra pouch. That's confusing. I'm not sure I understand how this works. I have a storage NPC. What? There's a stall. Okay, so I've got... So what if... So how do I use these? I don't get it. Okay, I have 30 shots in my slingshot bag. I have an additional 10 shots in this small seed satchel. So if I were to run out of these 30 shots, I could use this to replenish and get 10 more shots. I don't get it, and I'm just going to ignore it. I don't care. Too confusing. I'm ignoring that part of the game. Could not care less. Moving on. Back in my day, you paid a guy in a dungeon, and he's like, now you can carry 12 bombs. All right. Fine, we're not using the boost then. I tried really hard to get into that boost pad, and the game's like, nah, you're good. Just go over it. Stop explaining how the satchel works. I've thought about it. I don't understand it. It's too complicated for my incredibly tiny brain. Stop explaining it. No amount of explaining it's going to help. I'm just going to ignore it. I have 30 shots. I have 10 bombs. I'll worry about the rest later. If 30 shots and 10 bombs is not enough to complete the game, then I will look up a walkthrough and I'll figure it out. All right. I'm actually here with about half hour to spare. So we might actually make some progress in this area tonight. Something tells me these are blow-upable. God, everything has to be so complicated. Like, to throw a bomb, I have to push the item button, but not hold the item button. Just push the item button. And now it's in my hand, and then I have to use the stick motion and then push the item button a second time to deploy the bomb. Like, my intuition is like, hold ZR to put a bomb in your hand, and then use the right stick to aim where you want it to go, and then release ZR to throw it. But that's not how it works. So even though we don't have the motion controls, they still have to make everything as aggravating as possible to use. because there was a time when you needed that. Because of the motion controls, everything is aggravating by default. Feeling like we're going to get a hook shot in this area. Oh, come on. Oh man, cool. Can I push it even further now? Oh, I need to go to my wooden shield, actually. Because I can't use this shield against electric attacks. And desert equals electricity in Zelda for whatever reason. Excuse you. I did not see that bomb flower there. I'm going to assume everywhere in the game where bombs are, like, usable, they're going to put bomb flowers anyway. So how many bomb flowers I can carry probably doesn't matter. Okay, we got little desert robots. And now we're in Kirby. Got like hearts and stuff now? Stop talking to you. Got it. A time shift has occurred within this space. This area is in a past... Oh, Link to the Past. We made it. So in the past, this rail existed, and then outside of that radius... So this is the present. This is the past. Oh, that's interesting. Does this thing, like, still move like crap, though? Oh, we riding. Yo, what up? We riding. Ancient flower. So another blue crystal, so we can, like, extend the past to this next door. Oh, I hate this. This is a potentially really cool mechanic, but we're wasting it in the overworld. Like, I don't want to be doing this in the overworld crap. I want to be doing this in the dungeon. No, there's a Temple of Time in Twilight Princess. But I don't think this is going to be a Temple of Time kind of situation. I think we're just going to go to the past and do the electricity dungeon. Oh, we can only have one blue crystal activated at a time, it seems like. Yeah, I'll be surprised if this mechanic extends to the dungeon of this area. I can't imagine they would do that. And we have to ride the minecarts all the way to the end. Okay. Is this the right way? Ancient flower. Be on the lookout for those, I guess. Yeah, this is the right way. Oh, we're going back. We basketball? We basketball Jones? We basketball Jones. And we're dead. I thought we'd last a little longer than that. Oh, we gotta run through. Okay. Question mark? I guess we'll be thorough here. It's Greg! Ants! We'll get 'em. You bastard. I have mastered the bug catching net. That felt good on the inside. Do want to be going the other direction though. Great. Something tells me it is not yet the time for that. Although, what's over here? Should we make the hearts fall into the quicksand? Yes, we should make the hearts fall into the quicksand. That way the player can't really pick the hearts up. They should float directly into the quicksand. That's as far as it goes. We're probably going to get another blue crystal up here. No, put that away. What are you doing? Goodbye. Okay, so I'm not getting across there yet. Looks like I need to, though. Question mark. Okay, so I can't like use that as a place to stand. The debris is just debris. Oh. Ah! The aiming is so awful. So when you put a bomb in your hand, the right stick only goes... That's it. All the right stick does... You would think you could hold up and then kind of tilt left or right to kind of move your aim to like do a little bit of course correct. Nope, all the aiming is done with the left stick. And oh, it's not even aiming, it's actually just moving Link. So you can't just stay in one place. And aim your bomb. You have to just move where you're going to go. So it takes a shoulder button and 2 sticks just to throw a bomb somewhere. Now I can get across. Come on. Finally. Time shift stones. Bugs. Alright, we're gonna get these bugs. Gerudo Dragonfly. He's gone. I know you have to match the angle of your sweep with whether the flower opens like vertically or horizontally, but I don't have the reflexes for it. I'm not fast enough to see how the flower opens and then sweep. So what I've been doing is just swing the same way every time, and if I guess right, I deal damage, and if I guess wrong, I just stun the flower and reset the situation. So that's just how I'm doing it. Great. See, if I guess wrong, it doesn't attack me. It just... like recoils for a moment. The desert changed dramatically as it turned into a desert. That was her explanation. Thanks. I see hookshot targets out there. I think we need 4 or 5 more text boxes explaining that it's dangerous. I can't skip this anyway or make that text go faster. It's just, that's how slow it is. Alright. This seems like a good place to be done playing Zelda for a while. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight. We'll be back on with some more of this tomorrow with the next dungeon, which is hopefully good. Peace out. Sleep well.